to see clearly inside your heart.
You've had me in deep hypnosis, and I asked you not to do that.
Very beautiful girl.
He was able to hypnotize you.
As if you'd awakened from a horrible dream.
In my pajamas, obviously. Period.
Bacon on sincere. much paralyzing terror.
Though the golden light of late afternoon gave the ancient roofs and decrepit chimneys an air of mystic loveliness and peace, I could not help glancing over my shoulder now and then. I would surely be very glad to get out of malodorous and fear-shadowed Innsmouth. Of croaking, baying entities of unknown source flopped noisomely past, scarcely more than 100 yards away.
Susie!
I thought I was prepared for the worst.
Influenced by the shocking writings of...
Their forms vaguely suggested the anthropoid, while their heads were the heads of fish with prodigious bulging eyes that never closed. At the sides of their necks were palpitating gills, and their long paws were webbed. They hopped irregularly, sometimes on 2 legs, and sometimes on 4. I was somehow glad that they had no more than 4 limbs. Their croaking, baying voices, clearly used for articulate speech, held all the dark shades of expression which their staring faces lacked.
With indifferent geometry and a long, sharp shadow cast by the low morning sun. It is an ominous construction, channeling ancient powers and long-dead gods. Perhaps it is even connected to our primordial extraterrestrial ancestry. And now, just a few days before Christmas, this looming dark stone shows up mysteriously in the night, casting scornful shadows across both our dreams and our primitive understanding of the world.
Y'all scared.
Prince of Darkness, sleep soundly.
Hey everyone, Swordsman here. Welcome to the Crimson Sakura Lounge. Come on in, my dear friends. There's a chair and a drink waiting for you. Day 20 already of the Subathon, and boy, has it been an experience so far. So, if you guys didn't know, we reached our second threshold of our Subathon goals, in where chat actually made me a cocktail. Now, believe it or not, I actually got a couple of submissions, but the one that I actually got that was worth trying, and probably the one that was most feasible, actually involved soju. Now, I'm gonna be honest right now. I never really drank soju, if I'm being completely honest. But I have heard that it's a very famous drink out in Korea, and it's probably one of their best grain alcohols ever made. So popular, in fact, that I think it's more popular than sake. But not so much that it's beating whiskey by a mile. I don't know if you can ever beat whiskey. But anyways, this idea actually came from one of our fellow compatriots. Shout out to, let's see, what was their name? I'm trying to look for them. I'm terrible with names, so please bear with me. Ah, here they are. Kitsu. Kitsu was the one who actually suggested this one. But they actually didn't have anything to mix it with. Now, I don't mind drinking like a full spirit, like through a shot glass, because in fact that's actually a way to drink it, is to serve it chilled or drink it neat, like wine. However, upon my research, which I did an extensive of, and for the summary of 8 hours of research last night, I have found evidence to suggest that soju is pretty much made in the same way as a sort of a substitute for rum or gin, surprisingly enough. So I try to figure out like ways on how I can incorporate soju into this one. So I've been thinking about it like really, really hard as to how to do this, because usually when it comes to cocktail making, there's a lot of stuff that you have to really put into consideration. And just to prove that I did it, I actually ordered it today right now. It's a pretty expensive bottle, like it cost me like $22 to get that one. I'm definitely going to feel the pain about that later, but hey, that's what drinking is for, to make you forget about your mistakes. It doesn't make your problems, it doesn't solve your problems, it just makes them go away, is what it does. Anyway, so I try to figure out like how I could brute force this into being something like a cocktail. And I got a couple of ideas, but that's going to take a while. I just ordered it. It's going to take at least an hour before it gets here. And we're definitely going to feel that hour for sure, because there's a lot that we need to do first. Now, there was one game that I really wanted to play. It is another PS2 title, and I bet some of you have heard about it, or maybe you've heard a variation of it. I was originally going to play Fatal Frame, but then I remembered there was another game that I played on the PS2 that was equally scary, if not more. And, I bet some of you, even if you never played it, I'm sure you heard people talk about it at some point in your life. I'm trying to find a cover art of it, though. But all I'm getting is a bunch of wet peas. I don't like wet pea. Wet pea is full of pee. Damn it. God, more wet peas. Just give me a friggin'... I'll take a case of it. Okay, that's probably the best we're gonna do. There we go. I probably should have prepared this a little better, but... c'est la vie. That's what happens sometimes. So, the game in question that we're going to try out today is called Siren. This game is quite a journey. Also known as Forbidden Siren in Europe, this game is probably the creepiest I've ever seen. And I think that's mostly because there's really hardly anything to compare it to. Now, obviously, the immediate thought that most people will get is Silent Hill, and you'll see why in a bit when we start playing it. But it's actually not, because instead of playing as just one character, you're actually playing as several. And I have to admit, when I first got into it, I really didn't know what I was getting myself into. Because obviously, I thought it was just going to be another survival horror game. But Forbidden Siren is unique in the way of not just its presentation, but how everything is done. This was actually directed and co-written by Keiichiro Toyama. And if you don't know who he is, he actually wrote and directed the original Silent Hill. So, he knew exactly what he was doing. This guy is pretty much really impressive. It was released in Japan in 2003, before finally making its way into other regions in 2004. So, here's how it works. It tells the perspective of not one survivor, but 10. And in this one, there's like a lot of people that are being trapped because of a supernatural disaster that's happening in their town. And the way this disaster is chronicled is actually through order, through the perspective of the survivors. So it's not just like it jumps one after another, but it actually, there's actually a chain connecting all of that. So it starts out pretty innocently enough, and it has like a sort of a, well, they used like scans of actual actors for the faces of the people that you would play as. Now what I mean is that they try to get it as photorealistic as possible. But, well, you have to remember, this was 2004, so this was like well before the age of like motion capture and handcrafted CGI, and God forbid you guys ever look into doing like, say, AI. But here's like an example of what the in-game character models are like. Now, as you can see, they tried their best to actually photocopy and replicate the faces of the actors and actresses that we're going to be playing. I have to admit, it was an ambitious idea to try that in 2004, but even then, you can definitely see that there was a few things that definitely needed some work about it. Now, I have to admit that even though I played this before, it would be hard-pressed for me to tell you that these is not something that I could have beaten on my own. I can tell you very clearly that I remember playing this so many times, but I could not progress further. I never could progress, so I never got a chance to beat it. And I think because of that, I've been putting this off for so long because I was afraid I was never going to get the chance to actually play this and beat it. Because, truth be told, I hate leaving games unfinished. I really, really try my best to finish a game, start to finish, as much as I possibly can, because, you know, I don't want to waste anyone's time. I don't want to waste your time or my time, or, God forbid, anyone else's time that would be watching. So, this was something that I really kind of struggled to find a solution to, because, you know, I calculated every possible thing I could do, and I still couldn't do it. I was stuck on a level which involved me trying to squirry my way through a sort of a labyrinth, so to speak, while snipers were around. And I kept dying on that same place every single time. It's like, I don't even know what I was doing wrong. I didn't know if the problem was me, if it was my placement, if I should have just done something a little more different. I don't know. I really don't know. Because, honestly, I really just wanted... I thought I could actually brute force my way and go through it, because it is a stealth game, but not in the way of, say, Metal Gear Solid or Splinter Cell. You're not some tactical agent that's getting through all of this. You're a regular person. Sometimes you play as someone who has access to a gun or has some combat training, but in the end, you're actually just another civilian who is just dropped into this very hostile environment. You don't know what to be expecting, and somehow you have some sort of psychic connection to some people, which I think it gets explained later in the story, but even then I don't remember too much about it. Like, generally, I don't know. When I first looked back at the last save file that I played on it, it felt like I was watching something from 1957. Like, I don't remember it. And truth be told, I kind of wish that things could have been a whole lot different for me because, damn, there was a lot I missed out on. Just gotta send a message to someone. That's kind of cool. So, I figured, why not do it for today's Subathon? Because I have a feeling by the time I get to it, I'm probably already gonna have a hard time getting over there. So, let's see. Now, I ordered the soju, and I do want to try it while, for the sake of doing it, but it's definitely not going to be easy. In fact, it says it's going to take another 30 to 40 minutes to get over here. So while we're waiting for that, and before we even get to the game, there was actually something that I wanted to show off that I think not only was something that I was genuinely excited for, but I was also absolutely heartbroken when I found the truth about this franchise that suckered me into it like it suckered so many other people into it. And you know what? The more I looked at this, the worse the pain felt. Because goddamn, this really could have been something special. It really could have. But it wasn't even what I had hoped to be. It was not a game. It wasn't even a TV series. It turned out to be probably the biggest NFT scam someone has ever did that. And the only reason I didn't know about it was because I didn't pay attention to much about it. And then somehow there was like no updates about it, which surprised the hell out of me. I tried to look for more info to see what the deal was, but I still couldn't find anything. Like, I genuinely could not. And I didn't know if it was because, the creators were just tired of it, if there was like a budget constraint about it. But this was probably one of the biggest letdowns of my life. And you know what? It makes me sick to my stomach. I thought this could have been the one that would end Five Nights at Freddy's. I thought this would be the one that could actually make something special. But just like so many other people, my expectations were crushed. They were crushed so much and so bad. And I think the only way you can understand my frustration is if we start showing this off. Let us take a look as we dive deep into the tragedy and exposition of Candyland. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Slamat Peggy! Mio here.
And Kino here to tell you that today we have bootleg animatronics,
NFTs,
video games,
thirst traps,
and that's not Freddy Fazbear. I said that's not Freddy Fazbear! This is instead Candy Kangaroo from the Golden Lane Studio project, Candyland!
What? You don't know what Golden Lane Studio is?
Golden Lane Studio is a YouTube channel that has grown quite popular over the years since their first Left 4 Dead animation 10 years ago.
They did a couple of other animations, but really hit their stride with the first FNAF video. Sounds eerily familiar.
After that first one, Golden Lane did a ton of individual FNAF animations as well as a FNAF series. They mixed it up every once in a while, but sadly, it seems years later the views weren't the same. He was still occasionally getting millions of views, couldn't be me, but he started getting more around, let's be honest, I started calling him he. Whatever, for the sake of the video, he's he. But he started getting more around hundreds of thousands of views instead.
I guess it was time for a change, and they teased that they would be doing something a little new. And people wondered, is this a FNAF fan project? Because it did look a lot like FNAF, but it would turn out to be its own project with no relation to FNAF at all.
We then got a first look at the new We then got our first full look at the new project on October 21st, 2022 with First Corruption, Candyland Animatronic Series Episode 1 Halloween.
And as you can see from that caption, there was even a link to a certain game on Steam. More on that later. But I mean, just look at the presentation. It seemed like something that could be good, right?
The video starts off with a teaser of what's going to be in the video, doing the thing that I hate a lot about movie trailers and other videos.
You ready? Always ready.
I already clicked on the dang video! I don't need a trailer for the video I already plan on watching.
Okay, settle down. We get some nicely animated, well-rendered scenes of the amusement park Candyland and its host, Candy Kangaroo. This animatronic looks more advanced than almost anything in the FNAF universe, except for the ones in Security Breach, which maybe takes place in 2030, which is interesting because Candyland, possibly according to our research, takes place in the 70s. Not the 2070s,
really?
But the 1970s.
Because of course, any FNAF ripoff has to be a throwback to decades past for some reason.
Candy stands up and gestures to the crowd, and some confetti shoots out, and he says, "Welcome to Candyland."
Welcome to Candyland.
And then he bows and leaves.
Okay, none of that seems too impressive, but hey, a robot that advanced walking around would be pretty cool, especially in the 70s.
Candy
it would be
goes
cool.
to get a good old recharge, but while he's plugged in, a man with a mouse mask scurries in and plugs into the old-looking computer.
He interrupts the firmware update, causing a critical code corruption, and Candy starts tweaking out.
Oh, he's waking up.
Kay then goes back on stage, but he's acting all sus, and his faceplates are twitching all over, sort of like the fun time animatronics from FNAF. Surely there's no stealing a design element, I'm sure. Ooh, spooky.
Oh my. The short is very short, and it really just establishes the world of Candyland. But it hints at some dark goings-on by the Mouse Man, and the viewers were quite interested to see more.
Based off the description, we'd be getting a 4-part series, and this was part 1. Spoiler alert! It's been almost 2 years since the first episode, and we've only gotten 3 of those 4 episodes. The last episode being about a year ago.
After a couple of months and a couple of other uploads, Golden Lane released episode 2 on December 2nd, 2022.
That's a lot of 2s.
It starts off with another one of those unnecessary teaser things again.
I thought she was
This
actually
one introduces
cute.
a new
I
character,
liked her.
one that would become the linchpin of the entire Candyland franchise moving.
Like, I immediately looked at this and I was intrigued. Like, I figured, okay, maybe there's potential here. Maybe we'll actually get some established characters that are not just window dressing for jump scares, right? And she generally looks really good. Like, I think she looks good.
Moving forward, Susie Snack Time.
Sorry, Candy, whose name is literally in the title of the series. You've been replaced.
Now you may notice some interesting design choices for this character. She is, unlike the other characters we've been introduced to, based on a human, not an aminal. In fact, she looks a little like another human-based animatronic that we know. You know,
yeah,
like
I
the one
noticed that
with the
immediately
red
as well.
hair and kind of like, circus baby.
The sound design is actually pretty nice, very vintage, and it sounds like a theme park. Presumably that was intentional.
In this animation, we see Susie Snack Time and some clown guy in the background standing around a fully functioning park. Some stupid little child runs up to Susie to say hi, but he only wants one thing, and it's disgusting. It's candy.
Susie, like Candy, is fully able to articulate her limbs and speak, a very advanced technology. Susie hears some crying from a child.
A crying child!
And she skibbities on over to see what's up.
This is a
Roller
little girl
skates, huh?
crying.
Hi, sweetie. Are you lost?
And when Susie goes to comfort the kid, she starts tweaking, and her mouth plate and her mouth plate thing falls off. Susie tries to tell the kid to stay away. Then she pleads for help.
Help me.
Make up your dang
Oh,
mind.
God.
It seems whatever got into Candy has gotten into her.
She starts reaching out toward the child as though to take the mouth plate, and then the short ends. How ominous.
Okay, so the series is a bit of a FNAF ripoff, but hey, who hasn't ripped off FNAF? At least a little bit. The real controversy started in the disgusting world of Twitter.
Things are a bit different on Twitter, or if you're degenerate, X. You see, the first episode we
Yeah,
looked
if
at
you're
that came out on
degenerate.
the 21st of October was
Well,
already
actually, we're all
released,
degenerates at this
partially,
point.
on the Candyland Twitter a week prior.
What were considered the first 2 episodes on YouTube were turned into 4 episodes on Twitter. Plus, they already revealed all the characters in the Candyland franchise, which is a little bit confusing. Why would you want to cultivate 2 separate audiences like that?
And there lies the truth, sitting there in the Twitter name. Right now, if you look at their account, you'll see it says Candyland I.O. But when they originally started the account, it was called
Candyland NFT.
In reality, all
Mex
these
Heavy,
animated
welcome on
shenanigans
in.
were
Hope you
marketing for
enjoy
the
your stay.
NFT collaboration between Golden Lane Studio and another NFT company.
We were actually just
called
covering up
Rowdy
something
Rules.
very
It was all just
interesting.
a ruse.
Now, I don't know how many of you guys remember this, but I remember seeing, like, posts of Candyland all over social media. And I was originally intrigued about it. Sure, it looks like something ripped out of FNAF. But I actually thought that there was a chance this could actually go someplace. And boy, was my disappointment crushed so much that I think I lost all hope that day.
After discovering this fact, people were in fact quite upset. What? You don't know what an NFT is? Does anyone really know? We're not experts ourselves at all, but we will try our best to explain.
Well, they claim it was not FNAF, even though it borrowed, like, a lot of ideas, like the animatronics, the face pulling off. Some designs were clearly based off of certain characters, but it looked like it could have been something. But
A NFT or an NFT.
this was all just a frickin' NFT ploy. That's what it was.
Who cares? Grammar's overrated. Is an acronym for non-fungible token.
It was never. It was never meant. It was never going to be a
blockchain,
game.
sort of like cryptocurrency.
A lot of popular NFTs are visual, and while you can screenshot images or videos, they can never truly be copied because of their code, as indeed non-fungible.
Does that make sense so far? It really doesn't matter. All you need to know is that there are special things you can buy and sell, sort of like the difference between the original Last Supper painting or one of the prints or copies.
Why do people not like them?
Number 1, NFTs ultimately seem kinda dumb, at least to most people. In the end, they're rather useless since you can just screenshot
I mean,
the
it
image.
does look
it's called
good,
digital
but
interest, there doesn't seem to be much
again,
making
these are NFTs.
money.
This
And if
was
you like
all
money,
just a
then I
ploy
guess
to
there is
sell
money to be made,
NFTs,
kind of.
Two,
which is
a lot of people that
depressing.
get behind the climate change narrative say that they...
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what Candyland was. Like, let me just back up a little bit. Like,
Special.
I mean, look at the presentation here. Look at the presentation here. Look at the rendering. Look at the color. It really looks like something that could have been really well made. It looks like something that could have been a really good... I would even say it would probably work great as a YouTube miniseries, honestly. I could see this being something that could be, you know, something you binge watch on TV. But again, that never happened. Like, all of this was just a ploy to sell useless copies of the same frickin' painting of each other. Like, honestly, this is crazy. It really is.
Number 3 is most important. Certain individuals, like a certain person that has a name that rhymes with Hogan Tall, and many others have scammed their audiences with false promises. In general, it seems to me that a majority of NFT projects are accused of being scammed, including another NFT brand that was associated with Candyland called A Kid Called Beast.
A lot of people on Twitter were fine with the NFT project, since that was what they had signed up for from day one. But a lot of the audience on YouTube didn't seem too aware of this little fact, and like we said, they didn't.
It's so wild. It's so wild. And the fact that it took almost a couple of years for people to figure it out was just crazy. Because, like, hold on. I need to find something. When I first saw, like, some videos of this, I generally thought this was actually going to be something neat. I even thought that it would be a pretty decent game. And boy, was I really, really upset about that. So, what exactly happened? Well, from what I could tell, their idea was to turn it into like a... They decided instead to try to turn it into like a mini-series. But that didn't really happen. In fact, there was like a lot that didn't really go... There was a lot that they didn't do afterwards. Like, hold on. This is a video of the quote-unquote pilot of Candyland. Now, after getting so much backlash, their next idea was to see if they couldn't salvage it and turn it into a mini-series. Which, that would be fine. You could do that. And I'm just upset that there was wasted potential.
Everything ends. The lights fade, the laughter quiets, and the colors disappear. It all fades. Nothing lasts forever. But death is not always the end. Sometimes it's merely the beginning. The beginning of something new and true.
Is that Mitchell Mouse? Is that Michael W. Mouse? I mean, damn, I guess he hit the weights. I guess he had to do something to pass the time while Disney slowly kills itself in Minecraft.
You'll see it soon.
Again, like, look at this presentation. This is actually pretty impressive. I know. He's hot. That's crazy. That's cute.
Hello, Susie. Hi, sweetheart. What's your name? Martin. Lovely to meet you, Martin. How about a taste of our signature cotton candy? As Candy Kangaroo says, a little sweetness goes a long way. You must know everything about Candyland. So tell me, what can I do for our biggest fan?
Two blueberry cotton candies, please. One for me and one for Mr. Smiles.
Oh, you're so sweet, Martin. Smiles loves these. Stay here. I will get the ingredients.
Open them quick, kids. The fun is trying to escape the rabbit.
Sorry, it's all gone.
Not fair. What I'm gonna do?
Oh. Don't worry. Candy's grand show is starting soon. If you hurry, you can get the best spot.
I will. Thank you.
Mr. Smiles.
Mr. Smiles, you're the best!
Stay hip, kiddo.
So awkward.
Whoa. Gotta catch Smiles.
Now, admittingly, like obviously, a lot more work went into the animatronics and the backgrounds rather than the human characters, which is fine. You can do that. But this is what I mean, right? There was like all of this potential that these guys had. They had the chance to make something really interesting. And this was just wasted on the idea of selling NFTs, which is basically useless for anyone.
Oh god, I'm cooked. Huh?
You know you're not supposed to eat the candy in the security lounge, right? It's for the guests.
Yeah, well, I'm just making sure it's up to standard. Quality control.
Yeah.
Nobody tell me that those security guards are really that stupid, are they?
Got you! Huh. Mr. Smiles? Are you okay? I brought a snack. You want it? I need to wake him up somehow.
What could possibly go wrong?
Whoa! Let's see what these buttons do.
Don't do it. Please don't do it.
I can't reach it. Come on.
Why don't you just get in a little closer? Whoa! Almost lost a hand there. He broke his foot. He broke his foot. It does look like a video game trailer. That's the sad part about it, is that this looks like something that could have been made into a video game. Oh, what could have been. And you know, I really wanted to give this thing a chance. So, you would think after all this time, I would have just given up at this point. But I really thought that there was more to it than that. I genuinely thought that maybe there was a chance for something. And, boy, it just gets worse. You'll see why.
Candyland! Missing. Remember that cool-looking security breach style FNAF fan game that everyone was talking about 2 years ago? Whatever happened to that? Why haven't we heard anything about its development in years? It's strange because the presentation was strong. Impressive animation, unique animatronics, a lot of hype, and then nothing. So like any rational YouTuber, I decided to fall down the internet rabbit hole for way longer than what is socially acceptable, trying to find some answers. And I honestly didn't expect to find much, but what I did find was more complicated. And I'm gonna show you exactly what I found and how I found it, step by step. And if you appreciate the screen-induced brain damage and existential confusion that I go through on a daily basis for your entertainment, maybe like the video, maybe even subscribe. You know, all that classic YouTube junk. This video is sponsored by Sonic X Shadow Generations.
Oh God.
Go fast again? Shadow the Hedgehog is back with classic and modern Sonic in Sonic X Shadow Generations, an all-new collection featuring 2 unique experiences, enhanced and optimized for the Nintendo Switch 2.
You know, I've been meaning to try some of those games. I never gotten a chance to it. Don't get me wrong, I do like Sonic. I grew up with Sega. I should play it. But I don't know, something about this just seems really big. Internet rabbit hole. Yeah, it's a hole, all right. What kind of hole, you already know.
All right, let's start with the Steam page. A reasonable place to start. And as
So this was the... So this is a screenshot of the original page on Steam. And as you can see, it was still on to be announced.
expected, no game. The planned release date is to be announced, so that's not helpful. There's a trailer and a bunch of pictures showing multiple potential.
Please skip the
areas
ad,
which
thank
would
you.
give the
That's what I
impression
tried to
that
do.
work has supposedly been done on this game. But if that's the case, wouldn't we have seen a little bit more about the game within the last 2 years? Maybe looking at the developer will give us a clue. Maybe they've been working on another game, or life happened. Where are they? Who are they? Golden Lane Studio. What else do they have on Steam? Nothing.
Yep.
And that's it.
Yep, this was it. This was their one and only game that they supposedly were going to make. And they didn't do it.
You have to start somewhere in game development, so not seeing any other games isn't necessarily a red flag to me. Candyland does look pretty ambitious. More ambitious than I would expect of a first-time dev. Usually in the creative field, you can see the history of someone's skill progress. Very few people just appear on the scene and just start cranking out amazing content off rip. As a YouTuber, I didn't magically appear out of nowhere with all the skills that I have now. Even I had to upload my first video at some point. Don't look for it, it's terrible.
Oh yeah, no, we're definitely gonna go watch that.
Speaking of YouTube, they actually have a very solid YouTube presence. The channel has some very popular animations going back 10 years, focusing mostly on FNAF with a dash of Among Us, and hey, here we have some Candyland videos. But the last one...
That's wild that it was a Steam. Yeah, it was. Chat is a little slow. Yeah, that's probably on Twitch's side right now. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if refreshing will help, but who knows.
Was 2 years ago. This search is not shaping up too well. What else can I find? Twitter? X? Maybe there's some clues there. Huh. We have some recent activity. I didn't expect that. Golden Lane Studios' Twitter page has been mainly reposting a bunch of Candyland animatronic shorts and advertising season 1 of the Candyland series? What? Okay, this is going a lot deeper than just searching for a missing game. These posts are as recent as February of this year of our Lord 2025. So, Golden Lane Studio has been active, just not where I would expect them to be. And these retweets are from... Yep, the very active Candyland Twitter X page. Lots of animated shorts with Susie Snack Time with very memeable sounds and music that remind me of TikTok. In fact, yep, there's a TikTok page that's been active since 2022. Alright, are these shorts up on YouTube? Yep, they
Might be a
sure
Twitch
are.
issue.
Found the
Yep,
Candyland
it could
series
be.
videos too. I'm not gonna lie to you, I feel like a goober. This entire time, all of this was in plain sight and I had no clue. Maybe I didn't find all this originally because I'm thinking like a 32-year-old man and not an 8-year-old child. That's not an insult to anyone over the age of 8 who are watching these animations, by the way. Because here's the thing, they're good. Now, I already knew this from watching the original Candyland teasers for the game and the other animations on the Golden Lane Studio channel, but the quality seems to have held. Dare I say improved. I see so much work being put into these animations, and at the risk of sounding like an idiot on the internet, I'm not necessarily the greatest at identifying AI-generated stuff. So if AI is being used to create this, then just ignore everything I'm saying. But I do find it impressive. There's a link on the Twitter page that sends me to a whole list of everything Candyland, including the Steam page. Oh, yeah, right. No game. Oh, and that's not even everything I found, by the way. There's a lot more. But there's a Discord server. There's the YouTube channel for Susie Snack Time that doesn't exist, apparently. Instagram,
It doesn't exist.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
There they are.
Oh, yeah. Look at all those. Look at all those non-fungible tokens that you could purchase, and it would all be yours.
Tease. Man, if there was ever a red flag. You can buy thousands of NFTs, all of which are the same iterations of the same 4 characters in different colors, different costumes with different props. The same recycled we've seen over and over and over and over for years.
Let me ask you guys something. What part of this, at all, would be worth $2,829.10 if they looked exactly as the next one?
What's the most
like, I look at all these, like, this is my problem with NFTs. Like, people make them, and they're all the same thing, which is basically the same way how DeviantArt users make their OCs, by the way. And I look at them and I'm like, okay, they're nice, but what do I do with it? It doesn't tell a story. I can't really do much besides look at it. It's not like I can frame it on a mat and then put it in an art gallery. Nobody would take it. These things here are useless. Garbage. Why would you waste your time making these? 2K, yeah. Not only no, but hell no.
Expensive one. Good lord! At least in my...
Wait, how much was the golden Susie? $5,000. And she's got a freaking Bitcoin in her chest. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Oh man, I've seen blatant advertisements before, but this takes the cake. They gave her a freaking Bitcoin in her chest. Oh. Well, wow. I wonder if anyone actually bought her.
Whenever I see a series of NFTs sold like this, where you have hundreds, maybe even thousands of what is essentially the same picture, it makes me question priorities. If NFTs are attached to a game or a YouTube series, which one is driving the other? Do the NFTs exist to promote the game, or does the game exist to push the
And they're
NFTs?
so bad. They're all so bad.
Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. You get your bag, but money often interferes with creativity when it becomes the priority. We see it time after time after time. And just so you know, I do understand the theoretical use of NFTs to protect artists and their online work, but that's not what this is. It really never is that, is it? So, could this be a hint as to why we don't have the Candyland game right now? Which is what this video is actually about. It's not just me dunking on NFTs on a tangent. I promise. So we've established that Candyland isn't dead. It didn't vanish 2 years ago. There's been activity and the brand is very much alive. But that does bring us back to the big question. Where's the game? I can think of a few...
That's a good question. Where is the fucking game?
Happening. It's just taking forever. I have a cat in my lap, so just bear with me. Maybe Golden Lane Studio really
He had a...
it was just an overreach.
Dude, why do you have a cat in your lap?
Too ambitious, too big, and now it's just dragging. To be fair, a long development cycle doesn't necessarily mean a game is doomed. There are plenty of games that take a very long time to come out. How long have we been waiting for Kingdom Hearts 4? 6 years now? My god. But here's a question.
At least we finally got Silksong.
Transfer into skillful game development? Because look, if Candyland ever drops, the cutscenes are gonna be amazing. No doubt. But that's not what makes a good game. It's about the experience, the mechanics, the feel of playing it. And the more I rewatch the trailer, the more I realize I haven't seen any real gameplay.
Now, he makes a good point. A long development cycle doesn't necessarily mean a game is dead from the start. Because if you remember how long Cyberpunk took for development, it had been in development since the PS2 era. And despite a rocky launch, it still turned out to be a pretty decent game. And the same can be said for Silksong, which took, like, 7-8 years? And that was mostly because the devs didn't want to stress too much on just working their workers to death to make a game. And that turned out pretty good, too. So, waiting a long time for a game isn't a bad thing. But in this case, well, when you prioritize making NFTs over making, you know, the actual game that you promised, it starts to make it seem like you don't have your priorities straight.
Just flashy animation, which makes me think the devs might not even know what the gameplay is yet, at least outside of it being a spiritual successor to Security Breach. So maybe they're figuring that part out, or maybe they just bit off more than they could chew. They do have their hands in a lot of pies right now. Theory 2, the game was real, but it's been quietly shelved, and that is what I actually think happened. I think the
this is what I feel like happened as well.
Somewhere along the way, they pivoted. And you know what? I kinda get it. Clearly their other projects are working for them. The Candyland TikToks, the animated shorts, they're blowing up. Why pull focus from that to take on a massive, time-consuming game project? And remember, they even stopped making other successful YouTube animations to focus entirely on Candyland content. Shorts, memes, TikToks, all that. No update, no communication that I can find, just radio silence about the game itself. Which isn't inherently shady, but it does feel like the game got quietly pushed to the back burner, maybe indefinitely. Theory 3, the game was never real to begin with. This is the most pessimistic take, and I'll admit that this is my inner cynic talk.
Swordsman detective, private investigator, and cocktail maker extraordinaire at your service. It is definitely elementary for sure.
It does make you wonder. Was the game a marketing gimmick from the start? Something to hype up the animations and sell NFTs? I try to give people the benefit of the doubt, even if I do see red flags. That would be a terrible judge. Great defense lawyer, though. I can't ignore this theory completely, but I still don't think that this all started as some elaborate scam. Everything connected to Candyland.
That's how I feel about it, right?
The NFT asset.
It would be easy for someone to say this was all just a scam. It was never going to be a game in the first place. But that also begs the question, if that really was the case, why bother putting this much effort into something that was just going to be used for this, right? Clearly they had something planned. I just feel like they shifted their priorities into a way that they shouldn't have.
It's all polished. Effort was clearly put in. Even their NFT homepage has a slick animated animatronic just vibrating on the front page. Hold on, that's a typo. Slick animated animatronic just vibing on the front page.
Vibrating on the front page.
That's not low effort. And yeah, I don't like the NFT stuff. I've made that pretty clear. But I also can't deny that they're putting genuine effort into the brand. At least in the areas they've decided are worth investing in. So even if the game is shelved indefinitely, and I do think it is, it still makes me believe that there was a real plan at some point. I mean, there had to be. There's too much momentum, too much design, too much small-scale world building for it to all have started as a scam. Now, whether the plan is still alive for the game, I guess we'll see. So here's where I land. Candyland isn't dead. There is still content being made. Animations, shorts, social media activity. The brand is very much alive, and the work is solid, high quality, consistent. And given that it's not AI driven or relying on major shortcuts, then yeah, it deserves the credit. But
so that's like something that really bothered me about the whole thing, is that it wasn't AI. But at the same time, it's like, why would you do this? You decided to take FNAF. You had the potential to actually compete with FNAF, but you didn't. And I think that kind of thing just sort of pisses me off. There's like a lot of potential that people can do if they have the right mindset for it. And it's just like they never have it. I don't know whether it was a constraint of development process or just someone trying to do something different. Who's to say? But if there's one thing I do want to take away from all of this, it's that with enough money and enough animators, you too could make a FNAF ripoff that even makes people click on your Twitter page more times than ever. Now, before we get into the actual game part of the game, I still feel like we need to do something horror-related. So I'm actually looking for something interesting. Also, my soju is almost here, so I'm actually curious what that's going to be. So let's see. Alright, how about this? We're going to look at something that's a little old, but still pretty cool. The top 10 scary videos in chronological order. Let's see, Nuke's top 5 usually has some pretty good stuff. This was from a year ago. Top 10 crazy scary ghost videos. Let's see if we can get disturbed really fast. Because this is a spooky week. We need to be spook. Like, forget like all those other holidays, you know, Christmas, Easter, Thanksgiving, all that nonsense. I just want to get really traumatized this month. And you want to know something? Nothing is more traumatic then staring at your empty bank account only to find out that you got a negative balance.
Paranormal enthusiast James White has a very spooky business. He professionally arranges and hosts seances in allegedly haunted and abandoned buildings in Toronto, Canada. James is hosting a seance at the historic Lambton House with a group of curious participants. The Lambton House is a former inn that was built in 1860, and it is said to be extremely haunted. Now James White and his group are about to witness something absolutely terrifying.
Alright, let's see. What is it? I got $2 on mine.
Are they in this room?
Nice.
Is it a male?
Whoa. What just happened? You sure you did not move it, pal? You sure you did not move it? You sure you did not move it? I like to think. Like, how do we know that he didn't just... He was just falling asleep and he just fell back on his chair real quick? I mean, that's happened to me before. Who's to say that it couldn't happen to another person? Right? I mean, right?
While in the middle of a seance, one participant is forcefully yanked backwards out of his chair by an unseen force.
Is it a male?
The door behind me was open, and I had my partner sitting beside me, and we had the door, like the door was open behind us, and we thought we heard something back there, but nothing was there, so we turned, and I looked, and I saw nothing, so I turned my head back towards the group, like the circle, and we're all holding hands, and then all of a sudden, I just felt like this force just come and pull me back, and it was like aggressive. It wasn't like...
I wholeheartedly believe there's going to be a SpongeBob Scary Grocery List. Wow, a floating shopping list. Ooh.
Calm, it was aggressive, like it was trying to kill me or something. I don't even know. My feet were like flat on the ground. I wasn't moving. I was holding hands with the people beside me, and it just pulled me. And it like felt like someone was coming up behind me, like standing up behind me as I'm sitting in the chair, and like taking my shoulders and like pulling me towards the mirror. It was crazy.
Fellow participants and eyewitnesses from the seance took to Instagram to share their stories about the incident. One seance witness had this to say about the strange event. I sat across from him when this happened, and it was fantastic to see.
Wow, it was fantastic to see, huh? You weren't at all concerned maybe that he was going to get killed or something? You weren't even... It didn't even cross your mind that maybe he would be injured by any sort of supernatural being. You were just wowed that it happened. Okay.
The witness says, I was there. Another epic seance with @James White seance. So did James White capture evidence of an unknown entity aggressively grabbing an innocent visitor at the Lambton House? I leave it up to you to decide.
Is it a male?
Well, it was indeed a male.
Scream.
Scream.
Channel D's Dark Adventures says that an anonymous fan emailed her about a very creepy experience he had while driving home late one night. The dash cam video shows the man driving down an isolated country road in the middle of nowhere. Suddenly, he spots something that makes his blood run cold.
Dash cam. Video cut for time. Let's see. waiting. Keep going. Keep going. Whoa! Wait.
Excuse me, you need help?
What the fuck?
The driver
Nope.
suddenly spots a woman walking all by herself in the middle of the night.
Is that blood? Is that blood?
As he gets closer, he is horrified when he sees that the woman is covered in blood. Worried for her safety, he rolls down his window and asks her if she needs help.
Excuse me, you need help?
After which, she lets out a blood-curdling scream.
What the?
At this point, the man
Yep,
notices that the woman
she doesn't need help.
appears to
Let's just
have
get out of here.
no eyes, only black sockets.
Yeah.
Terrified by her reaction and appearance, the driver quickly just gets out of there. He says that he called the police, but they never found this mysterious woman. So just what do you think is going on here? And what would you do in this same situation?
I would just keep driving and not look back even for a minute.
Woman in white. Nuke's Top 5 viewer and paranormal investigator Mark Reyes emailed me about a video that he captured with his family while on a ghost hunt at the Evangelical Spiritual Church in Cicero, Illinois. The church was once used as a funeral home and is said to be extremely haunted.
Ooh, a spooky church.
Family are investigating the church when suddenly their EMF meter detects something that they can't see.
You know, I've always wondered, are those EMF readers even accurate? I mean, I feel like they could also pick up stuff like, I don't know, AM radio signals or cell phone towers or possibly someone next door. I mean, has that ever occurred to anyone?
What happens next is truly chilling.
Are you afraid?
That room over there is scary. Have you seen it? This one. Come here.
Why would you go towards it? Wait, who was that behind? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Wasn't there someone behind them?
Private office. So you can't go in there. No, I'm saying that it's open because we could.
Why would you bring your kids to a ghost hunt?
Did you see it? A woman who seems to be wearing a white gown can be seen standing behind the family on the far side of the church. Ricky says that his daughter felt a presence as she looked back, but that none of them actually saw the mysterious woman at the time. It wasn't until they returned home that they discovered what they had captured. So could this eerie figure possibly be the spirit of one of the people who passed through the funeral home? Let me know what you think. We need scary videos, so if you see something that you think would be perfect for the top 5, send it to us at nukestop5@gmail.com.
Okay, it says top 5, but why does the title say top 10? Did they think 5 meant 10? Or is every number a 5?
The burial mounds. Paranormal investigator Ian from the YouTube channel Midwest Ghost Hunter is back with another investigation. This time at the mysterious Native American burial mounds at the Crow Wing River in Minnesota. Many people claim to have experienced terrifying paranormal activity at the burial mounds. Some have heard the strange sound of phantom drums and disembodied voices, and some visitors even claim that they have seen glowing apparitions at the site. Curious about the claims, Ian decides to do an overnight investigation in the hopes of capturing paranormal evidence. Things quickly take a very creepy turn as Ian searches for one of the burial mounds.
Man, walking through these woods, I feel like anything could just pop out at me right now. Like, from anywhere.
Like anything right now.
Bears, Bigfoot, ghosts.
Bigfoot.
Okay. I don't know if I'm going crazy. I thought I heard something behind me. Hello?
Why would you say
Who's over
hello?
there?
Guys, have we learned nothing from horror movies? Never call out to see if anyone's there, because that just means that you're aware of their presence.
I don't know, maybe I'm just paranoid. I thought I heard something, but I'm not sure. Ooh, holy shit. Okay. All right. Okay, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm not going crazy. I don't know if I should try this, but I'm gonna try walking backwards because I want to see what's coming up behind me.
That's probably not a good idea either.
Honestly, I don't even like walking backwards because I don't know what's ahead of me. Is there somebody out here with me? Oh my god! Holy shit.
What?
That scared me so bad. That was a straight up voice. From thin air. It was as if somebody was standing like right there. Hello?
Ian hears footsteps following
Hold this for
him.
me.
Then he hears a loud, indiscernible voice. He's now a little freaked out, but he continues his search until he finally finds one of the Native American burial mounds. What happens next is truly disturbing.
All right, here's mound number 2. I'm actually not going to say anything this time. I'm actually just going to listen.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Just listen. Don't say shit. That's not much clearer. Just letting you know.
Oh my god, I'm hearing all kinds of things over here. It sounds like voices, but they're so faint.
A female voice can be heard speaking, almost as if someone at the burial mound is having a long, involved conversation. But it's something else that really spooks Ian as he explores the Crowing River's edge. Something truly terrifying.
Even though there's not much going on right now, it's a lot of fun just being out here.
Oh, yeah. Fun, huh? Real fun.
Even though it's dark, I can barely see 10 feet ahead of me. Holy
Goose.
Just when I said it was fun being out here. Pretty sure that was a goose back there, splashing in the water.
Of all things, Ian's biggest scare so far comes from the sudden sound of a honking goose.
Holy shit.
Eventually, Ian finds another burial mound. Now, Ian knows that he might
Oh,
not be able
I'll be
to
right back,
communicate
guys. I need to
in
get
English
my,
with the spirits of
soju.
the Native
Be right back.
Americans buried there. So, he decides to just listen. What happens next is truly bizarre.
Okay, I just heard talking. That sounds like a male voice. Could you speak again? Oh my god! Dude, that was a face! I just seen a face! That was a glowing face! Oh my god, I cannot believe that! Dude, his face just appeared right there! Right there! Oh my god, that was one of the craziest things I've ever seen! It's one thing to see a light, a mist, even a shadow, but a face? A face! It looked like a man, too. It looked like a Native American man.
Ian hears another low voice speaking from somewhere nearby. A pale face then quickly appears and disappears from right out of the darkness. Ian is shocked by what he has captured and deems his paranormal investigation a huge success. So did Ian capture the voices and face of lingering Native American spirits buried at the Crow Wing River? Let me know what you think. You can watch this entire investigation and many more spooky adventures over on the YouTube channel, Midwest Ghost Hunter, the Sanhaven Sanatorium. Nuke's Top 5 viewer Ricky and his sister Vicky set out to explore the old abandoned Sanhaven Sanatorium near Dunseith, North Dakota. The sanatorium was built in 1912 as a treatment center for patients suffering from tuberculosis. Many of these patients did not survive. They passed away inside the walls of the Sanhaven Sanatorium. In the 1960s, the hospital became a treatment center for the mentally impaired. However, it was eventually closed in 1987 after many reports of patient mistreatment and neglect. The Sanhaven Sanatorium is now known as a paranormal hotspot, and to this day, those with an interest in the supernatural travel to the hospital to explore, hoping to experience paranormal activity. So, Ricky and his sister are carefully exploring the creepy old decaying building. They experience something downright creepy.
No, I bet it was a morgue. Oh, come on, let me have that.
Couldn't tell you.
Oh, that's creepy as
Yeah, this building's getting pretty bad. Is that you?
I'm back, and I got my soju. What did I miss? How much did I miss? Sorry, I kind of want to see what I missed.
In the 1960s, the hospital became a treatment center for the mentally impaired. However, it was eventually closed in 1987 after many reports of patient mistreatment and neglect. The Sanhaven Sanatorium is now known as a paranormal hotspot, and to this day, those with an interest in the supernatural travel to the hospital to explore, hoping to experience paranormal activity.
This place actually looks creepy, not gonna lie. I've seen videos of people exploring abandoned buildings like this, and it's always unsettling when they do it at night.
So, Ricky and his sister are carefully exploring the creepy old decaying building. They experience something downright creepy.
No, I bet it was a morgue. Oh, come on, let me have that.
Couldn't tell you.
Oh, that's creepy as
Yeah, this building's getting
really spooky.
Pretty bad.
Really spooky. Spooktastic. Spookalicious.
Is that you?
Something's going on.
That wasn't you, was it?
No.
That wasn't you, was it? Like asking the obvious question, was that you?
Sounds like someone's upstairs. There's someone upstairs. There's someone upstairs.
I don't like that there's someone upstairs.
Hello?
Again, why are you saying hello? What part of your brain thinks that's a good idea?
Where are you at?
Now, it should be noted that this odd event can be explained away as simply water rattling around in the building's old rusty pipes. In fact, if you look closely, this isn't even a water pipe at all. It's actually a piece of old metal electrical conduit that has been cut in half.
Oh?
Nevertheless, it moves and rattles as if shaken by some unknown force. Ricky and his sister are a bit freaked out and worried that they might not be alone in the sanatorium. However, even if there was someone else upstairs, it would be impossible for that person to even reach this metal conduit to make it move. So this creepy capture remains a mystery.
Very mysterious.
The thing down the hall. A group of friends from
See,
Madrid,
here's the
Spain
thing.
are hanging out when they suddenly hear strange sounds coming from the bathroom down the hall.
Here's the thing.
Se están escuchando más de ruidos tú.
See, here's the thing.
No vayas, estás loco, Mano, ¿qué es lo que quiere que vayas? Mano,
He's like, no, I don't want to do this.
Se está escuchando desde el hermano. Hola. Una polla. Hermano, ¿hay alguien ahí? No. Hermano.
Is anyone there? Come on. Who's there? Look, quit masturbating in the bathroom, alright? Use your bedroom like a normal person. Or the pool. If you have one. What the fuck?
The guys are hesitant to look inside the bathroom, but when they do, something horrifying can be seen staring.
This is why you always knock before you go into the bathroom. Hey there. Just enjoying a nice hot bath? Do you want some candles and some wine? Or maybe a half dozen medium rare truffles? I'm all about making people comfortable in a very uncomfortable situation.
Staring back at them. User Ain Holval shares the video to TikTok with the caption, "What the hell was in my bathroom?" Now, it's certainly very creepy, but is it real? Or is it all just an elaborate TikTok hoax?
I feel like you could have someone just be in a mask in the bathroom like that. I feel like that's not out of the question. The question really is, why? If not just for the clout.
You decide.
Why are you even still in the house if that's the case?
Intrigue. New homeowner and Reddit user Genuine Intrigue has been finding evidence that some kind of animal has been walking around his backyard late
Hey,
at
it's
night.
Snuffy.
Curious to see what kind of animal it might be, he decides to look through the footage recorded by his motion detecting security camera. But what he finds sends a chill down his spine.
It's the IRS. Huh? Are we sure that's not
During
CGI?
a soft rain, a translucent figure seems to slowly walk through the backyard. Reddit user Genuine Intrigue has no explanation for this bizarre capture. But what do you think this is? Holton Avenue. Popular urban explorer Chris Hill from the YouTube channel Urbex Hill sets out to explore Holton Avenue, an entirely abandoned street in Cleveland, Ohio. Now, it's
Ohio?
unknown why
That
the
doesn't
street
sound
was left
real.
Abandoned, other than it sits in an incredibly dangerous neighborhood.
All the more reason not to go
Bodies
there.
have been found on this street, and each of the deceased met their end under mysterious and horrifying circumstances. So, dragging around his balls of steel, Chris Hill makes it his mission to
His
record and
big
document
balls
the
of
abandoned
steel.
buildings on
Big
Holton
balls.
Avenue before they are demolished. In the middle of the night, Chris begins his exploration at the abandoned First Hungarian Baptist Church. He soon realizes that he might have made a huge mistake.
What is it with dead people and their obsession with churches? Why not go to a church's chicken? It's much better. Oh yeah, for sure. Thanks, Mex. Thanks for stopping on by. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you enjoyed your stay here. If you need to dip out or get a bite to eat, by all means. Does someone have a gun?
That's an animal.
Let's see. Is it an animal? Something tells me no. Something tells me no. Oh, hey, look, 10 cookies. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Hope you enjoy your stay at the lounge. I don't know why Stream Elements isn't keeping track of my follows. Why are you showing an upstairs camera?
That's weird.
Wait, who's that? What?
What's upstairs?
Please tell me you have a gun.
As Chris is exploring the basement, he hears strange noises, but can't identify the source. Then a door above
Don't do
him on
it.
the ground floor just
Don't do it.
slams shut.
Don't do
Chris
it.
quickly makes
Please,
his way
God,
upstairs to investigate, and what happens next is downright creepy.
I would just turn around right now and forget I ever heard anything. Don't open that door. Whatever you do, do not go in that room. Don't go in there. This is a warning. Wait. Look up. Look around. Alright. I swear to God, there's another bathroom ghost.
There's somebody outside.
Chris finds nothing and no one to explain why the door slammed shut. But when reviewing his footage at home, he realizes that he captured more than he thought. A 4K static camera that he placed inside the church's chapel reveals that something seems to move towards the door just before it slams shut. Another static camera shows something pale and translucent moving around the pews while Chris is in the room.
It could have been dust.
But that's not all that Chris captured that night, because after a thorough walkthrough of the church, Chris decides to check out one of the abandoned houses on Holton Avenue.
Why?
It did not go well.
This is sketchy. This cannot be safe.
Don't go downstairs. Don't go downstairs. Why are you going downstairs, you idiot?
Hope I don't find a body down here.
Don't jinx it.
It actually looks like it's just underneath the house. It's not really a basement.
Oh, it's a crawl space then.
Creepy.
Ooh. Fuck. No, no, get the fuck out of there.
I didn't know nobody lived there.
Yep, that's your sign to leave.
While checking out the house,
that's your sign to leave right there.
Movement on the floor above him. Freaked out by the sound, he quickly starts making his way out of there. But there's someone inside with him, peeking out from behind a curtain. The man seems to be living in the abandoned home. Chris knows the horrifying stories of the people who met a tragic end on Holton Avenue, so he quickly
was he holding a
gets
bat?
out of the house. And with that, Chris has had about enough. He decides to just head home.
Yeah, that's probably a good
For
idea.
obvious reasons, I advise everyone watching this to just stay away from Holton Avenue.
Yeah, that's a good
If you want to
idea.
see more of Chris's explorations, you can find them all on his YouTube channel, Urbex Hill. Freefall.
I hate that.
Just hanging out with a friend on the boardwalk in Santa Cruz, California, a little after closing time. Something happens that freaks them both out.
Okay, but the boardwalk closed like half an hour ago. This is scary. Where the Okay, I'm really bad at this. No one's on there, is there? Okay, I totally saw someone in the camera.
Wait, what?
Someone appears to be seated on the Santa Cruz Boardwalk freefall ride, even though the ride is supposed to be closed. But then, whoever or whatever it is seems to disappear.
Oh, nope. And we're not about that. We're not about that.
What happened? Now, the Santa Cruz Boardwalk opened in 1907 and has seen at least 3 confirmed fatal accidents over the last 116 years. One rumor even states that a park visitor tragically broke their neck on this very ride.
Yikes.
So could it be that Jalen captured the spirit of someone who never made it out of the park? You decide.
I'd rather not think about it.
Followed home. TikTok user Francisco Javier claims that strange things have been happening at his home in Spain after exploring an abandoned farm he came across one day in the middle of nowhere. He says that the farm is a place of intense paranormal activity.
Vale. Que no sé, tío. Está por aquí.
I don't like it. And I don't like that smiley face. That smiley face
Hola?
is mocking me.
Escúchenlo.
Is that you, God? Nope.
Ahora sí me lo hizo detrás de mí.
Wait, what? Was that someone at the...
Francisco is recording at the farm when a door slams shut right behind him. After his days exploring the farm, he believes that something might have followed him home.
I'd rather not think about it.
Empiezo a grabar porque estoy cogiendo sonidos desde el baño muy raro y estoy solo en casa.
Okay, that's great. I'm not opening the door. I am not opening the door. You can live there for all I care, but you're not getting through that door. Don't pull back the curtain. This is your final warning. Well, why are you recording it? Call the cops.
Francisco believes that he might be dealing with multiple entities as he begins to hear taunting voices, laughing, and even the sound of intense crying in the night.
Oh, God, no. Please, no.
The chilling sound of a baby crying sends Francisco off to search his entire apartment, but he finds nothing to explain the sound. Another night and things escalate to another level when Francisco's Amazon Alexa begins to behave very strangely and absolutely terrifying.
Alexa me da un susto de muerte.
What? What? Disconnected.
Francisco says that his Alexa is disconnected, yet it calls out in Spanish, "Go to the window."
Nope, I am not going to. I am not going to that window.
And that's not the only time that this happens. voice coming from the Alexa laughs out loud but then stops as soon as Francisco comes around the corner. Then an entirely different, lower and creepier
I think Alexa
voice
is gaining
calls
sentience.
out, "Hola."
Hola.
Francisco has had enough, but he has no idea how to stop the terrifying activity. He tries to continue living his life as if nothing has happened. But then one night when he's hanging out just watching TV...
Why don't you just move?
happens.
Just find another
Acabo de
apartment.
empezar.
There's nothing
Escuchar
wrong with that.
Tocar desde esa puerta. ¿Están tocando desde ahí? ¿O es cosa mía?
You have swords. Use one.
¿Hola?
Grab a sword. Grab the sword. The sword is the only thing that...
¿Qué coño es eso, tío?
Was that a child?
¿Qué coño es eso?
But, wait.
¿Qué cojones? Hay una luz aquí encendida también.
Hello?
¿Era eso, loco? ¿Qué era eso? Nada, tío. Uf. Qué puto susto, loco.
Francisco is startled by knocking coming from his hallway door. When he stands up to check it out, he spots what appears to be a small child looking in through the window. Shocked by what he's seeing, he quickly opens the door only to find no one there. Whoever or whatever this is has disappeared. So did something follow Francisco home from the abandoned farm that he explored? Could it even be multiple spirits? And if you were in his shoes, just what would you do?
Move. I wouldn't even pack. I would just run out the door. I wouldn't even think twice. I would just leave. I would just book it as far as humanly possible and never look back. Well, I think that's about enough spooks for today, so let's get ourselves ready. Before we get to the game, though, I do want to do our little cocktail segment, so I'm going to get myself ready for that. Take a short intermission and get ourselves ready. So, get yourself something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom and get some chores done. We'll be back in just a moment. Okay, and we're back. Sorry it took a little while to get ready, folks, but before we get into the game, it's time to actually get into something I've been wanting to do for a long time, and that is some good old cocktail making. Folks, I've been waiting a long time for this day to actually happen, and you know what? That day is today. And that day is something that I really need. Because, wow. It was something that's been a long time coming. It's something I've been wanting to do for the longest time. But never had the chance to do it. Until now. And I have you guys to thank for that. Your contributions, your active participation, and you guys just coming on over to spend your day with me is more than enough. Let's see. And we got everything going here. So, time to bring in the star of the show. This was recommended to me by Kitsu on Blue Sky. She told me that this was their favorite brand of soju, Sunhari. Specifically the green apple soju. One that I have never tried before. It is a product of Korea with about 12% alcohol. This is probably the most expensive bottle I've ever gotten. It's about $20 and hopefully it's worth it. Before we get into that though, let me all show you guys my tools of the trade when it comes to bartending. And believe me, there's quite a few. We are going to compensate for shiny surfaces because, yeah, there's quite a bit. First and foremost, Boston Shakers. These are the tools of the trade for every bartender. There's also like the cobbler shaker, which is you've probably seen a little bit more of. Actually, I have one with me right now, I think. Yeah, it's right here. Yep, I got it right here. I was wondering where it was. This is a variation of a cobbler shaker. It's an early bird one. Not a very good one, but I still keep it around. These are usually used for beginners, usually. But I prefer the Boston Shakers over cobblers, only because the cans are easier to open, you get a much more frothier drink in the end, and it gets a lot colder really fast. Bar spoon. These are vital for cracking ice, stirring drinks, and even using it as like a little measuring center. Sometimes you need a bar spoon of a syrup or a spirit, and it comes in handy. Jiggers. These are the measuring cups of the bartender. You got your half ouncer right here, and your 1 ouncer right here. You always measure by ounces, normally in a bar. Muddlers. These are used for crushing up fruit and other little particles in your drink. Bottle opener. This is for what you need when you're closing up a bar, or when you're opening up a beer, or some bottle that doesn't have a screw top. Now, I can't recommend this enough. Like, good ice is needed when it comes to bartending. Really good ice is needed. You can have like the freshest fruit juice, the most expensive spirits in your bar, but if your freezer ice smells like the old freezer, and it smells like really old mucus and stuff that you probably should have cleaned out a long time ago, you're going to be in trouble. So what I recommend when you're getting ice for your bar is you go to a gas station or a grocery store, buy their bags of ice, and get them to make some ice for you. And you can melt those down and make some nice molds for it. Or you can if you live in a bigger metropolitan area like Chicago, Los Angeles, or New York, then that's also, there are ice companies over there that will ship pre-made ice molds to you for a discounted price. Now, before we get into this, we do have to get into the whole meat and potatoes of this, which is actually trying out some. I actually never had this before, so I don't know how this is gonna taste. And it's actually pretty hard to open with gloves on. There we go. Very hard to open with gloves on, for sure. And I'm hoping I didn't dox myself because of the shiny surface over there. Folks, I can't stress this enough when I say I've been wanting to do this for a long time, and I'm glad I am able to share this drink with you. Now, traditionally, soju is best served chilled, and I had this sitting in my fridge for about half an hour, so hopefully it's cold enough. Let's see. How do they say it in Korea? Oh, gonbe. That is actually pretty impressive. I like that. I really like that. I don't like sake as much as I should. That tastes so much better than sake. It has like these subtle notes of apple in it. There's like a light sweetness to it, and it's not overwhelming, which I really enjoy. That is incredible. I like that. This is like the kind of thing that you would have while sitting in a game of cards with your buddies, or just like having a little Korean barbecue with everyone, and all in between. Very good. Very good. I like that. Now, how do we turn this into a cocktail? Well, I got a few ideas on how we can do that. So, let's see what we can do. I actually forgot I had a lemon here. Soju. Now, what are we gonna make today? Well, I'm trying to think like how I wanted to make this into a cocktail. And one thought I had in mind was going in the route of, say, a caipirinha. So a caipirinha is typically made with a sort of a Brazilian spirit. And it's pretty interesting, to say the least. It's a very underrated drink for sure. Gonna give this a little stir. If you're wondering why I'm doing this, it's actually to chill the glass so that's ready for use. And I need to pour the water out very carefully. Ah! Damn it. It's okay if it's a little diluted. But, definitely, we need to be careful with that. I'll throw that out. Alright. Caipirinha. Now, a general rule of thumb when it comes to cocktail making is you want to start with your least expensive ingredient first. That way, if you screw it up, it's not too bad of a detriment to you, and you can start over without wasting too much money. I didn't bring a cutting board, so I'm gonna have to be careful for cutting this. I brought a pizza because, you know, no self-respecting person would just have a drink by itself. You should have something to eat with it. Gonna do half a lemon. I'm actually gonna dice it a little bit. Now, gonna throw these in. And we're also gonna need about half a tablespoon of sugar for this one. This is my favorite shot glass. I heart NY. And that I do. And one day we'll get there. One day we'll get there. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, maybe not 100 years from now, but maybe one day it'll happen. Now the one thing you want to do is you want to muddle your fruits down. That way it gets all the expressive oils and the juices down there. Muddling is really important for mixed drinks, especially some that require a good amount of fruit in them. And next, we're going to need about 2 ounces of our soju. Jiggers are very helpful for those who want precise measurements. Some bars will actually require you to learn how to free pour with spouts. And that's more of a technique that's needed when you're doing a high volume bar. I'm actually going to add the ice back into the shaker, so just because I don't think I have enough ice for this. Now here's the technique used for bartending, right? So you want to get this really nice and going to create a vacuum, and then really let it have at it. As you noticed, the tins get really frosted after that, and that's the sign you want. You want your drinks really cold. And for a caipirinha, typically you take your chilled rocks glass and just pour it in like that. A few seeds in there, but it'll be fine. See if I can fish that out. There we go. And I still want to garnish it, so I'm actually gonna give it a little bit of a lemon wheel. Normally for a caipirinha, you want to use lime. I don't have lime, so you gotta make do with what we got. Take out those seeds in there. And here we are, our soju caipirinha. I'm gonna call this one a lemon applejack. Let's give it a try. Gonbe. Oh man. Oh man. Wow. That is... That's a success. It tastes like nothing on this planet. Nothing in this world tastes like what this tastes like. It is sweet, yet tart. Very citrus forward. And the sugar actually helps balance that out. And like the small burn from the soju really evens out the whole thing. It's definitely not unlike a caipirinha, but it tastes more... This actually tastes more like a spiked lemonade than Mike's hard lemonade does. That is so good. This is really good. This is really good. I could see myself enjoying these on a hot summer day on a beach, sitting around a campfire and sipping on one of these while I'm making my s'mores. It's fantastic. Like, that is really fantastic. That is like my best one so far. I really enjoy that, and I hope you guys give this a try. I think calling it a soju caipirinha is a little mood on point, so I'm trying to think like what we can call it. I'm trying to think like maybe a spiked lemon applejack. Which wouldn't be right because it's not a apple brandy. Let's see. I'm trying to think. We're gonna call this a Soon-Hari lemonade. I think this would really catch on. Something like this would be perfect for sipping or just casually sitting around and all that. I think you guys would probably like that. It's about 12% alcohol by volume, so not much of a buzz, but probably for a good quick fix, for sure. I definitely like this. This is really good. I would recommend you guys trying this if given the chance. So, huge thanks to Kitsu for suggesting soju. Really hope to try that out again real soon. I think I'm gonna need it considering the type of game we're about to play right now. Let's see if I can get this going right now. I would also like to take a moment to mention that Siren is one of those games where it's more disturbing than you think. So this ought to be interesting. Alright. Let's pause the jukebox real quick. Get ourselves started. I actually don't have everything, and I need to buy my pizza. And it's already cold. Damn it. I mean, don't get me wrong. Plenty of us have had medical munching emergencies where, you know, eating a cold pizza isn't too taboo. But I mean, we can do a little better. I also made myself a coffee. I don't have a hangover. This is just for the hangover to come. Let us play Forbidden Siren. This is my Let's Play? Question mark. There we go. See if I can't shrink it down to size. Project Siren. Ugh. Yep, this is starting to feel familiar to me now. It's already creepy, for sure. Ah, there's nothing else on. Ah, well. I guess we're gonna have to make do with this. Kiyoya Suda, Upper Arado, Monostone yesterday. I mean, look at the graphics on this one. So as you can see, very Silent Hill-esque.
What is she doing?
A lot of British voice actors, too.
Who is it?
As you can see, they really tried to do like a photo imaging of the actors for this to make it look like more real. Pretty interesting.
What are they doing? It's the middle of the night.
Maybe they're having a weenie roast, perhaps? No thanks.
So, who's there? Who is it?
Huh?
Hey, what?
Ow. What? Escape from police officer. Good advice. If I saw a guy pointing a gun at me, I too would be fearful of my life.
What? Why? Oh my God! He's coming!
Ugh. Ow. That hurt. Oh, fuck. Construction schedules written here. Copy of a town newsletter. Hanuda community newsletter has been added to the archive. Lockers lining the wall. Oh god. There's a car key lying on the table. Oh, that's what I have to do, huh? Picked up the car key. Oh god. Ow!
No use resisting.
Unlock door. Alright, come on. Car keys unlock the door. Okay, a little further. Get in the pickup truck. Okay. God, so many things I have to do. Ow, fuck. Insert key. Okay. Seriously? I have to do all this just to start a car. Oh, right, the handbrake. Ooh. Ooh. Mission accomplished. Yay! Movie stage. Let's see. Oh, it's still going on.
Excuse me? Are you okay? Hello?
No, he's not okay.
Oh my God. What do I do? Call an ambulance? Oh,
No, that's an earthquake.
an earthquake!
Ah. Ow. Is that an air raid siren? What are you laughing at? Well, that sure was a thing. Trying to make sure there isn't any seeds in this Sunhari apple lemonade. I should probably put this back in the fridge, you know, so that it stays cold. This bottle's gonna last me a while, that's for sure. Alright. Well, that was one level. Definitely doesn't play like your typical survival horror game, for sure. The English voice acting is a little hilarious, but I can vibe with it. Let's see. What's this? Still alive?
It's gone.
Oh God. The water's red.
Blood.
The way he screams.
You just connected with me, didn't you? You can see visions. Relax. Although I guess that's easier said than done.
Yeah, no kidding.
I just got shot, but...
I understand. Listen, you have to come with me. You're not safe here. Follow me.
Are you a nun? So, wait, I got shot, but I'm not dead. Let's see. Reach road to Karuwari with Hisako Yao.
This red water is now coursing through your veins. In place of all the blood you lost.
Huh?
You have the water to thank for your recovery. I know you're still shaky, but you will be better soon. I'm so relieved. It was any more. Anyway, we must hurry now.
The facial animations are a little strange.
Relax and look for me in your thoughts.
Let's see. Sight jack. Let's see. Press L2 to enter sight jack mode. Push the left analog stick in the direction of the character to sight jack and line it so that the image is visible. Press circle, X, triangle, or square buttons to assign particular viewpoints. The hold is cancelled when the left analog stick is pushed again, but can be recalled by pushing the same button again. Interesting.
Do you see yourself? That's you.
Yeah, I saw myself. Wow.
Did you feel anything else? They are no longer human.
Who's they?
Careful. It will be a while until you can move freely. Please, follow me.
Alright. Push lightly to walk. Hold down to run. Running creates more noise than walking, thus attracting the attention of enemies. I am badly beaten up. God, look at this place.
Wait here.
Oh, wait, hold on. Someone's at the door. Never mind. Ugh. Well, this is what happens when I don't pay attention. Well, they're really early today. Oh, let's see. I'm guessing this is like the actor that we're based off of. Kiyoya Suda. Age 18, gender male, occupation student. Oh, right, we have an archive. Alright, let's see. Hanuda Community Newsletter, July 2003 edition. On July 3rd, the Hanuda Brewers Association held 33rd Hanuda Sake Tasting Contest at Hanuda Community Center. Tetsuo Ushida, a police officer, won the contest. Lucky bastard. The crowned champion was resident police officer Tetsuo Ushida, who seemed more than happy to receive his prize. Oh, I bet. I give it a week before that bottle runs out.
Come over when I call you.
Alright.
I'm concentrating on our surroundings, so I can't watch over you the whole time. Eventually, you'll be able to feel me calling you.
Sidetrack can also be used to eavesdrop. Sidetrack Hisako and follow her commands. Let's see. Oh, this is crazy. We're watching it from her perspective. Oh, there was someone over there, huh? Locked.
Someone is looking over this way. Keep down and we'll get through this.
Alright, now we gotta do some actual stealth. Alright. Just keep on walking, tiptoeing away, like it's no big deal. We'll be fine.
Don't put on the light. They'll find us.
Oh, right. Alright. Climb up onto the roof and towards Hisako. Be careful. Pushing the left on analog stick too far will cause you to climb back down. Got it. Oops.
Give me a hand. Are you
Alright, now pull her up.
Over here.
Let's see. Press start button to display a menu. Press square for more detailed instructions. Oh! This actually brings you up the instruction page. Nice. Let's see. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Got it. Move crosshairs, attack mode. I guess that means I get a gun eventually. Next page. Draw a weapon. Lock on if the enemy's within target area. Okay, attack. Okay. Oh, move sideways, huh? And there's a first person move. Okay. Side jack. Jump into the void of view of Shibido currently in attack mode. If multiple Shibido are in attack mode, use the R1, R2 buttons to cycle through enemies. Okay. So all this is like trying to figure out where everything is. And sight jack is really important. Mission accomplished. Huh, that was easy. Huh, we only been playing for 3 minutes. Next up is Tamon Takeuchi. Yabe settlement, huh?
Professor, what is this place? Where are we? I just don't get it. What's going on?
I told you to wait in the car.
But what's happening? What is this? Why is this happening?
This is exactly why I told you not to come.
Professor, we need to find the villagers. They must be panicking.
He's a
Please
professor.
Shut up.
What is this?
Oh my god. From now on, you will do exactly as I tell you.
What?
Until I call you, keep your eyes closed and stay still. Do you understand?
Wait, he has a gun?
Professor, is that a real gun?
Okay, come on.
Okay.
So now we're playing as 2 different people now. Tamon Takeuchi's faculty ID has been added to the archive. Reach road to Karuwari with Yuriko Ano.
So I'm supposed to concentrate and listen to your voice? Well, I'm seeing something kind of strange.
Where? Ah, shit, there's a sniper. He definitely noticed us. Wait, someone else is over there. They're by the bridge. They're on the opposite end. Alright. I think we need to take this very slowly and methodically. Obviously, you want to get to the far side of this road without getting spotted. This isn't a race, so we don't have to do this in a set amount of time. But we definitely need to be careful. I do have a gun, but God knows that thing's loaded. Tamon Takeuchi, age 34, male, occupation professor. That's his ID, so let's take a look at that. Nope, not that one. Let's see. Josei University faculty ID. Tamon Takeuchi, professor of folklore, cultural anthropology department, School of Humanities. Date of birth, February 14th, 1969. Nice. I hereby certify that the above individual is an employee of this institution. President, Josei University. Okay, so he's a college professor. Got it. But why would a college professor need a gun? And also, why is this student of his with her? Let's see, is there a map? So let's see. If we go straight across, we're definitely going to be spotted. So we have to go around. Looks like we're doing an escort quest. Here's a bridge. Where is he, though? I mean, he isn't looking at me. That doesn't make me feel any better. Trying to see if I can find him. Let's see. We just crossed the wooden bridge. We have to find a way to get over there. I have no idea where I am right now. This map is not really great. I guess I just gotta keep on going until I find it. Oh wait, this is the stone bridge. So wait, if this is the stone bridge, and we just passed that, that means we need to go up this hill? Mission accomplished. Alright, we made it. Cool. Back to Kiyoya, I guess.
It's not a dream. Am I going crazy? Okay. What do we do now?
All we can do is wait here until Makino and the others arrive.
Oh, are you... Is this a place of worship? I mean, it kind of looks like one, but it's different from the other ones I've seen.
It may seem strange, but this is our faith.
Oh, great, another zealot.
Oh. Well, I don't know anything about religion.
It must be a sign. Outsiders like you don't normally possess the sight.
Sight of what?
Right. I'll go and see what's going on.
Book of Deliverance, Chaos at the End of Time, has been added to the archive. Wait. Chaos at the End of Time, what? Excuse me, what? This is all dropping a lot of exposition that feels like we should know already, but we don't. K. Makino. K. Makino, Arado, banks of the Mana River. Let's see.
It is Sako. Where is everyone? What's this?
It is a sign from God. Reach road to Karuwari. Let's see. Let's see if anyone's around here. It's like trying to find the signal of a radio. So, who am I playing as? Kei Makino, age 27, occupation, spiritual guide. Let's take a look at what this book is. A set of scriptures native to Hanuda. This volume describes a unique vision of the apocalypse. Chaos at the end of time. The earth shall shake, the winds war, the skies weep and pests rise. The souls of men shall be tainted with rot, and the waters shall be dyed red with the blood of the King of Gods. The souls of those who touch the red water shall return to their original body and rise from the grave. Wait, so that red water that Kyoya dropped in. Does that mean that he's technically a zombie? But then how does he still have a sentience? How is it that he's not like any of the other ones over here? Okay, let's see. We are here, and the way to Kakuri is over there. I guess we have to go straight up here. I'm going to assume I don't have a weapon. That's just my general assumption right now. There's a guy with a flashlight over there, and I don't like it. He's also got a gun. Okay. I think I need to cut through some of these houses to make it. As long as I keep my head down, stay low, and stay quiet, things will be peachy. Do a little shimmy. Is there anything I can use around me? Like, I made fun of it before, but this game generally does look really good for its age. The graphics really are pretty off-putting. Has a great look, great design. I think that guy might know where I am. All right. Let's see. Is there anything over here? What I wouldn't give for a sword right now. Or a shotgun. Anything of use. Old issue of a paper. Town bulletin. I'll read that later. Wait, what's this? The freezer's not plugged in. Do I want to plug it in? I don't know why I did that. Slot 10 won't open. I don't know why I did that, but I guess that's a good thing. The thing is, I don't even know where any of these people are. I don't even know where I am right now. This map is useless right now. It's like you have to check it immediately at the start. And then go off of by what you know. And sooner or later, you're gonna make a mistake only because you are literally caught with no sense of direction. Just keep walking. Keep walking. Just keep looking that way. There's a guy on the roof, but he doesn't seem to notice me yet. I don't like the way he's laughing. Oh, wait. That's the route that the other two took, so maybe I can use that, right? Because why would I take the dangerous route, right? You sort of have to go by the noise of it rather than like why did he stop hammering? I don't like that. Ah, I can't climb it now. I guess they figured it would be too easy to get to that point, huh? So this is a bus stop, but... Okay, I need to find a new route, apparently. Nobody's noticed me yet, so that's good, at least. Can't jump that. Can't climb that. Gotta be careful if I climb here. Because there was that one other guy with a hammer. And then a sniper. Can't even climb that. Okay, so where do I go from here then? I can't use the old route. I can't find myself anywhere closer. Maybe there was another way I didn't see. They still haven't noticed me yet. Alright, there's gotta be a hill or something that I can climb on. Okay, not there. Okay, I need to find a way to get up there somehow. Maybe there's something on that other side? No. I don't think I can walk up here. Yeah, no. It's all caved in. Okay. Okay, there's gotta be a place that I'm not looking at. Gotta be a place that I'm not seeing. I don't know why I needed to plug in the freezer. Felt like something that was a little unnecessary. But I did it anyways. Can't climb over this hipways gap for whatever reason. Which is very common in a game like this. And I don't seem to have any sort of weapons to aid me at this point because I guess killing is a sin. Even though so many people are okay with killing each other people for whatever reason. But that's a discussion for another time. What's this? 0705. Or is that 0905? Let's try it then. Wait, it can't be. Like, this has to be the right combination, isn't it? Or maybe it's backwards? Or maybe there's like a couple of numbers that are not present. There's a cassette player. Looks like there's some power left in the batteries. I don't have anything in the tape deck, though. Hang scroll. Ah! Gosh! Get off me. Get off of me. Are you kidding me? That one little bunt was enough to kill me? Okay, let's try that again. There's no turning back. I mean, there could be some turning back, right? Wait. There is no way you heard me. Oh, God. Oh, this couldn't be any worse of a mistake. Oh, wait. I can make it up here? Wait. Hold on. Was it really that easy? Was I being an idiot? Miyako Kajiro. Karuari, cute valley. Aww.
Are you okay? Hey, this place is messed up. Let's just go to the church together, and then think about what to do. The dog's already dead anyway. I'm sorry, but we have to.
I mean, I guess he's right, but he didn't have to say it like that. "24 minutes. That felt like 24 weeks.
Are you okay?
Can't you walk a bit more slowly? I'm losing you.
What do you mean?
I can't see unless I use my chera.
Oh.
Oh, she's blind.
Your eyes. Miyako, you still have more to do. You know that we can't proceed without you. Won't be long before someone takes a trip to the other side then. The other side? It looks like you've been taking good care of my sister. Thanks for that. Your sister?
Oh!
Hey!
Let's go.
Okay. I feel like we're missing a lot of exposition here. Jun Kajiro's family register. Okay.
Look at me.
Yeah.
This definitely feels unsettling. I can definitely see the Silent Hill influence here.
Yeah.
Guess we need to be careful. I also need a weapon, like, real fast. Doesn't help that it's raining too. I feel like that's a bit of a moot point. Is that a scarecrow? It appears to like a scarecrow of some kind, dressed in animal fur. I see something over there. Some sort of a fire pit.
Yeah.
A poker that has been thrusted into remains of a bonfire. Looks like it would make a good weapon. Well, guess we're gonna have to make do with what we got. Get past the iron gate. Where's the iron gate? Let's see. We are here. The gate is over there. There is no way he sensed me from that far.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, here's the door, I guess.
Can't see. Look at me properly. Walk slowly, will you?
Yeah.
There we go. Oh. There was another space over there. And towards the Tabori settlement. Alright, let's see. We are here. And the Tabori settlement is... Sheesh, all the way over there. I guess we have to go straight across. Wait, where is he? Ah. Ah, crap. I'm just alerting every possible person here. Nope. Oh, right. She has to see me in order to come in my direction. I don't even know if this is the right way. I'm just trying to get out of here. Appears to be the back gate to the church, but there's a sturdy lock on it. Great. Alright, we're gonna have to go the other route then. Hopefully that thing over there doesn't try and get back up and follow me. I guess they're all still dead. Not that I'm complaining.
I can't see. Look at me properly.
Doors are rusted shut. Great.
Walk slowly, will you?
Oh, mission accomplished. Well, that was a pain in the ass, but nothing too bad. My drink is already watered down, but that's fine. Like, I mentioned this before in a previous stream. Dilution is chilling. Like, yeah, you want to control your dilution, but also you kind of need it if you want your drink to be cold right away. Akira Shimura.
There's something in the air.
Mm-hmm. And what is in the air? Retro to Hirosaki. Okay. Did I lose frames again? Shoot. I don't know why that keeps happening. Or wait, did I? It's green on my other end. Oh, no, wait, no, never mind. Yep, it is unstable. Well, I guess I'll have to do. Okay, this is the part where I feel like I got lost before. Well, now I'm playing an old man. Akira Shimura, age 70, occupation hunter. And it looks like I got a rifle. Let's see. Family registered, issued at Hanuda Town Hall. Father Masataro Kajiro, Mother Sayako Kajiro, daughter Ayako Kajiro, born August 24th, 1984. Son adopted, Jun Kajiro, born November 29th, 1982. Oh, so he's an adopted brother, huh? Thought I already read the Book of Deliverance. It's like trying to find the signal of a radio. I mean, this guy's got a rifle, so I feel like I'm in good hands right now. It's actually kind of interesting that he would be allowed to have one. Guns are a bit of a rarity in Japan. Not like how it normally is in the States. Aw, shit. Yep, he spotted me. Let's see, where do I have to go? A notebook often used by children. Out of my way, asshole. I need to get to higher ground. It's locked. Chain is corroded and covered with rust. It looks like it could be smashed open with a tool. Alright, well, can't I just shoot it? Let's see. Okay, so I need to find a toolbox of some sorts, huh? Get off. Ow. Let's try that again. Yeah, this was... Now I remember. This was the area where I had the most trouble in. Alright, this time I really gotta take my time here. How did he even see me from that far? And more to the point, how did I not see him that far? Be a lot easier if I actually had a scope on this thing. I don't know if he actually saw me or... I didn't really move as fast as I thought I did. Let's see, this is a starting area. I don't even know which direction I need to go. Okay, so I do need to So I do need to get to the gate with the lock, but I need to find the tool to open the gate. It said it could be smashed with a tool, but I felt like my gun would be enough, right? I mean, a gun is a kind of tool, isn't it? There's no way I can see him in this fog. The exit is so close and yet so far away. Alright. Why isn't he coming? That ought to hold them for a while. I don't remember if they get back up or not, but I don't want to take any chances. So once again, I get the diary. I head back outstairs. I feel like I'm only one shot away from dying, so I really gotta be careful. There's the motherfucker. Ah! He was on the tower. Okay, now I know where he is. No wonder I couldn't find him. He was hiding in plain sight. At least it's saved where I actually left off. On the sight jacks, I mean. How the hell I'm gonna be able to snipe him, though, from this far? It's a little bit of a mystery. I can't really see him. Ah! I see him now. I see him. Ah! By the time I line up my shot, I can't even get to him. I need to shoot him at an angle where he can't shoot me back. Like, this is, like, really difficult. I don't even know if doing that is even going to be enough to kill him, but... He's like waiting for me. Ah! Ah! You can't even take it slow. They'll just shoot you. So the only thing that makes sense is just run out there and be lucky enough to shoot him before he shoots you. Alright, screw stealth. We gotta take this guy out. Ow. And of course, there's no other conceivable angle to find him at. I see him now. But there's like no way to sneak around him. It'd be a lot easier if I could get to higher ground. But this is about as high as I can go. I don't see any other way I can possibly get around him. Huh? What happened? Did the game just freeze? Aw, come on. No. Are you serious? Are you serious? Damn it! Alright. I don't know what happened. The game crashed. The game is so cursed that it won't even let me beat it. It will literally find any possible way to keep me from playing the game. That is crazy. It's frozen. It doesn't even want to respond. Is it broken? Hold on. Hold on. Do not tell me that this thing just crashed on me so bad that it refuses to close. Don't say that to me. Alright, let's see. Let's try that again. I hope it didn't corrupt my save file. Wait. What? Let me just check real quick. Please tell me that it still saved my file. Okay, good. It still has it. Okay. So I didn't lose that much progress. Okay. Gonna try again. This time I'm really gonna find a way to get around this because, jeez. I don't even know how I can get to the other sniper because it doesn't seem like it wants me to. As soon as I step out of the tunnel, it knows that I'm there. It somehow knows that I'm there. And then there's one at the bottom. Oh, there's two snipers. No wonder I couldn't find them. There was two of them. Alright, I don't think he spotted me that time. So maybe there's a chance I can get the drop on him. Or not. I don't know how the hell he saw me. I gotta take these guys out before they even notice I'm here. The problem isn't that the sniper is even there. It's the fact that they spot me so fast that I don't even have the time to react. If I had enough practice, I think I could get through the stealth sections alright. But the problem is the freaking snipers. Ah, jeez. Ah! Wait! Shit! Now there's two of them firing at me. Ah! There's a third one? No. Oh. God, this game is so evil. No wonder I never beaten it when I was a kid. I'm surprised I can beat this as an adult. Ah! Trying to aim with the analog is near impossible. And the fact that they have this like wavy camera moment, it makes it so much more difficult than it needs to be. It's like they're discouraging you from trying to take a combative approach. Which I just say is crap. Because there are plenty of stealth games that give you the option to go loud if you want. Ah! How did he hit me from there? Got him. Ah, shit. Oh, come on. I don't have the luxury to stop to see who's on the other side. This is where actually being fast would be beneficial. Alright. I'm gonna say right now, if this was a drinking game, I'd be dead. Alright, I'm taking this. I don't know if that's important to the story, but I guess I need to. Fuck off. Shit. Can't believe I missed twice. Ah! How did he hit me from there? There's like no conceivable angle where he should be hitting me. Got him. There's a mark on the ground. What is this? I don't know how long they stay down for, so I'm not going to take too many chances at that. Pair of wire cutters. Wire cutters? Yeah, I can use that to actually open the gate. I hope. Otherwise, I need another plan, I guess. Oh, I need to smash the lock. Well, then what are the wire cutters for? I don't really think of too much that I would need to do with them. Really? Ah, shit.
Hey!
Shit! Ah, no! Ah, stupid. The aim on this is so... Alright. Try that again. I just want to see if I can beat the level. That's all. That's all I want to do. Let's just beat this level. I don't want to take the loss if I can help it. Ow. Another issue is that this is a really long rifle. I can't really use this in close quarters. Which makes sense, since this is a hunting rifle. I need to see... Okay, he does have a pattern. It's not a very consistent one, though. I don't even know if he saw me or not. Ah! I got him, though. I did get him. Sniper dropped a key on the ground. Let's see, what is this key? Oh! Key to the gate! Key to the gate. Got it. Got it. Okay. Good. Okay. So there was a point to that. So maybe I don't need to smash the lock. Maybe I just need to unlock it. Ah, shit. They're getting back up. Yeah, I forgot. They don't... You can't really kill them because they get back up eventually. So your best bet is to usually sneak around them. Alright. So I'm up here. I'm at the gate. But wait, I have the key, don't I? Steel and hold near the custodian. Oh! This is for a different gate. Okay. I still needed this key, I guess. And of course the sniper's back up. Right in the ass. It definitely takes a while for this thing to reload, for sure. Which way do I want to go? Locked. Can't use the key here. This one's unlocked. Stone marker standing in the hollow. Is that important? Locked. Let's see. Push it over. Is there anything under it? What do we have here? Reiko Takano, day 1. Requirements of mission 2 objective fulfilled? Huh? What does that mean? Wait, what does that mean? I have no idea what that means, but I hope I don't have to find out too soon. So, So it says near the custodian's shack. Where was that? Alright, here's a pair of wire cutters. I think that noise means that I'm about to die. Wait. Oi! Oh, God. Ah, no! Alright. Jeez. How much time did I waste now? Yeah, 4.5. Yeah, I better end it now. Yeah, this is hard. I do want to eventually beat this. I really, really do. But unfortunately, I'm out of time. So, we're going to have to pick this up at a different spot. But that was Forbidden Siren. Very interesting, a horror game for sure. Definitely interesting. Definitely interesting for sure. I definitely want to do more games like this at one point. I don't know when I want to do this, but we'll see what happens. I think tomorrow we'll try something a little different. I don't know if we'll do anything else horror related. Maybe we'll take a break from it and just try something new. But we'll have to see what happens. Now though, let me send you guys over to someone right now. Yeah, let's raid into Azuma again. I think she's cool. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed this. Be sure to subscribe if you haven't already for our subathon. Be sure to follow us on social media for further updates. Don't forget to join our Discord. And as always, respect the classics.